Hey traders, we've got a rule.
Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Happy Monday morning to everyone. Mustafa, Bridget, Q, Naveen, Nikita, Sarji, S. Patel. Welcome all guys. Thank you so much. Hope you had good weekend. Good start for your Monday morning. There was a lot of movement overnight. Mostly initially we gapped down. It hit our weekly expected move upper edge of the last week, because last week Friday we finished above our weekly expected move upper edge. So it was overdue that we go and retest that area. It also happened to be our daily low. So yes, we hit the daily low both on Nasdaq. Yes, that is what market had priced in for today. As soon as we hit the daily low, that was our daily low for yesterday on ES, that was our daily low on the Nasdaq. We hit that and we came back up to fill the gap. Simple. Don't use your brain. No need to use brain. Everything is priced in, everything is calculated well in advance. All these news are just, kind of a tool to help achieve those things which are already priced in the market, whether it's a daily, weekly, or our intraday ranges. So we did well so far this morning. We had one short and mostly longs. We didn't get a lot of opportunity to buy, as the limited and the range is, or the movement is limited and the range is smaller. So we traded thinly, made decent profit so far. Hopefully throughout the day we'll have some more opportunity, but as of now market is steady. It's flat. Nasdaq up 0.01%, ES up 0.01%, Russell is up strong, leading the market, up 0.37%, and Dow Jones is weak, down 0.41%. So yeah, it's weakness in financials and some healthcare names. That is the reason why Dow is down more as compared to others. Otherwise Russell is looking very good. I think yesterday I told you, or on Friday also reminded you, if we are on the path of recovery from this sell-offs, Russell is the one candidate which is looking good for all-time highs. Yeah, if this down movement and the recovery which is in progress, right, Russell is your candidate which could hit an all-time high maybe by next week or a week after, or who knows, this week we could have an all-time high. So Russell has a strong recovery. Dow and ES, I think they are going to rely on the earnings which are going to start soon. Especially Nasdaq will have those big tech earnings coming soon. May require those good earnings to go back to all-time highs. War news wise, I think market are little less worried now about the war, at least as of now, even though the talks were not that great over the weekend. Nothing substantial was achieved, but market has already put that behind it. It is starting to look more towards the north side now. Advisor, AL3001, MNEC, Andy, Nimesh, Gilg, welcome all. Thanks for joining. Long or short? Don't short as of now. There's no reason to short. There was no reason to short in the morning also. The reason we shorted because it was a very small tactical short. Mostly tech stocks, semiconductors are still doing well. So there's no reason to short right now. You are having any problem logging to it? Send email Bullnox. In the Bullnox portal there is a help desk tab. Click on that help desk. Send them email. They are very fast in responding in that tab. So it gives you a ticket number and they will respond. But yeah, as long as you have put your right username and password. For Bullnox, it's the same Chicago area. There's nothing setting in terms of Bullnox. They don't have any special server. For Bullnox, I think you select rhythmic paper trading in the system and Chicago area. If you have entered your rhythmic user ID and password, Yeah, Chicago area and rhythmic paper trading. Those are the only two settings you need to select. If you are still not able to log in, send them the ticket in that help desk section in the portal. They respond very fast in that portal. Yeah, as of now it is all good, flat. We are same spot where we left off last Friday. The pullback or gap down was very logical, as I explained you at the beginning of this show. We had a very critical area last week which we had not tested, so it went back with that overnight gap down to test that area and back above. So again, now we wait for the next set of news, next set of events which will drive the market either down or up. But as of now, today, there is no reason to short. Nvidia was the only product which was looking weak in the tech. Now it is in green. So absolutely no reason to short this market. Long, still right thing to do here in the market. Tomorrow it could be a different story. But as of now, it's a nice steady sideways or up day. Sideways, if you consider from Friday finish, it is sideways because market, as I mentioned, are flat. But if you consider from overnight action, it is strong green day, right? Sideways as compared to last Friday, it is sideways. Overnight, if you care what happens in the overnight hours, it is strong up day. Why gap down was already done, right? The gap is now filled. Technically not, there's still small upside left. 680.60 is the gap fill. We are at 679.80 right now. $1 more to go. So it's long, guys, long as of now. Nasdaq hitting session highs. Sammy, good morning and welcome. Amit, top of the hour, thanks for reminding. Give, welcome. Hey Blaze, good morning and welcome. Happy Monday morning. Hope you had good weekend. Oh. Thanks, Gil. Dan Maestro, good morning, welcome.
Stop filled.
So yeah guys, no shorts here. There is no reason to short the market. There can be a small tactical pullback along the way, but as of now, buying the dip, buying the pullback is the right thing. So far we have mostly gone long and have not been wrong in doing so. You can see that these are all long trades. This was a long, we took the breakout on the upside. This is long, these are all longs. Initially, yes, at the open we had a small tactical short, but mostly when I shorted that, I mentioned to the members, it's just a tactical. I don't think we are going down anymore. Tomorrow could be a different story. We could sell off tomorrow. We'll see what the market is tomorrow in the pre-market, what is the news. But as of now, this is strong market, do not short. Microsoft is ripping up 2.3%. Microsoft could be headed for its weekly expected move upper edge, guys. So it has a clear target in mind. It's going for the weekly upper edge, Microsoft. More upside. It has a sufficiently big market cap to help Nasdaq also get higher. When Microsoft is moving this big directionally, Nasdaq will get uplift because of it. Nvidia also joining the forces. It was down 1.3, 1.5%. Now it is up 0.5%. Nvidia hitting session highs. Don't try to get in front of this move. So let's see if it is a break, retest and reject, then we may have more better entry. We could bounce from here. Just waiting for a little bit of confirmation. Yeah, we are doing really good, guys, with our new paradigm group. Hope others, especially masters, who use my master's level. I mean, I don't know why, what they are waiting on. It's we are doing really good with our group. So is this failing? We could exit two micros. So let me re-add those two micro. As of now, this is still by the dip. Okay, now it's backing off a little bit more. Nasdaq looks okay to me. Dow has weakness. It should be good. Should be good for the long. Yeah, you're welcome. I know I need to provide you updated levels because market has moved big, and now you will require some more levels on the upside. So I'll try to give it today before, like around the lunch. So yeah, always have that notification tab enabled or bell icon enabled so that any post I share, you get the notification in your email or at least in your YouTube.
Target filled.
no mic, right? A lot of advertisement there. I was explaining. If you become member, you will also get to understand how I trade at high level. I calculate my weekly and the daily range of market movements. Like I showed you, right? Today's market movement on the downside was no big surprise. It was already what market had priced in. This is what we priced in to move on the downside. We hit that number and we came right back up. So that was our expert level, which got hit in the last night, and we returned back to the base. The reason we have been long was for the midpoint retracement. That is our weekly level. The entries, exits are confirmed by looking back in the order book. I give you my masters and new paradigm levels, where I look for the institutional order flow which has made the reversals in the market, which has stepped in and bought the market, sold the market. That's why my masters and new paradigm levels are very critical in providing the entry points. Experts and members can be good target. So together it is a very good combination, this strategy. I explain everything in the pre-market if you become new paradigm member on the day-to-day basis, what we are looking for in today's market, how we are going to use, what is our trading plan. You are welcome to join me, guys. If you like my trading, if you like my analysis, if you like the way I analyze and react in the market based on my analysis, how I take trades, it's not a big deal. You can also do the same. More short. So Dow Jones has weakness. Sectors have some weakness. Tech as of now is looking okay to me. Are you explaining something important on mute again? Yeah, that's my style. You know me. Whenever I am explaining a lot, I am mostly found on mute. And it didn't come across very good second time. First time it was, when I was speaking, I was feeling it. It was coming across very good. And don't worry, we'll do it one more time, maybe later in the afternoon. So right now there is sector weakness. That's why I'm a bit cautious. Like on the last pullback, it was all good in terms of the sectors, in terms of the tech. Right now sectors are a little bit more weaker than my liking. Dow Jones already losing one of our important level there. ES is following closely to Dow because those sector weakness also reflects in ES. Nasdaq as of now is still okay, but being watchful. For 4096, I was mostly using 4000 tick chart for the zoomed out view. High time frame is always better, but one of our fellow traders recommended 4096 is a binary number. Mostly major platforms, they have those binary number in their tick sizing. So we just increased 4000 to 4096. Yeah, but more to get the zoomed out view. When you are inside forest, you cannot see the trees. You have to step outside the forest to see the trees. That's the basic reasoning. So yeah, buy the dip is still going to work, as I keep repeating. Tech, semiconductors look okay to me. There is sector weakness which we keep acknowledging. It is reflecting in the Dow, and that's why we sometimes keep repeating such warning signs over and over again, because that's how the selling starts. Somebody leads the sell off, somebody keeps flashing those warning signs. I am weak, I'm selling. You guys will have to help me sell more. You will not be able to fly on your own. You will come to help me out on the downside. That's why we are cautious here on buying this dip. So far, I have not hesitated in buying the dips. I bought all the dips so far this morning. This phase or this dip, I am being cautious. There's no reason to short. That's why I'm not shorting. But there is a reason to be cautious. So what are we waiting for then going long? I just know Dow catches a bid little bit, like right now it's trying to catch a bid. We might get a small scalp long. You go long. I've already gone long many times. Now I want you to buy specifically this dip. Then you got to be patient. We might have a better entry. Market are still basically flat, not like flying really high. As compared to yesterday evening's price action, it is strong, but as compared to previous Friday's price action, it is flat. ES up 3 points, Nasdaq up 40 points, which means nothing. Yeah, Dow continuing to back off. Please make a move either up or down. It's fine for me, right? I am ready to go long, ready to short this market. I mean, you might be disappointed today. Maybe nothing day now. We might stay in this flat looking market, like sometimes briefly red, sometimes briefly green, mostly flat. How about overnight lows? How about double bottom and a new low? You need some kind of a trigger or news. Anything can happen in the market. Did you trade the overnight? Overnight, no. Pre-market, yes. Market open, yes. Overnight, I joked to my wife, how can somebody trade this? Somebody has to be already short on Friday finish, and as soon as the market opened, it opened straight at our daily low. That was our daily low, that first line. So like you cannot trade this. You have to be already short, or you have to like just go for the gap fill. That's it. Two trades. Either you are short into a daily low or you went for the gap fill. Left a trade overnight and see the gap fill happen this morning. Yeah, the big money, they move between the session. They want you to keep a trade on. We generally retail small money will not keep a trade on for the overnights, for the weekends. They will have the close. Their brokers will make them close the trade, right? Because who knows, maybe they, as I said, right, they could have made the truce over the weekend. But I think overnight reaction was nothing related to those discussions. Just we had an important level there. Last week we were trending outside the weekly expected move upper edge. We finished outside our weekly expected move upper edge last Friday, and that is actually our weekly expected move upper edge from last week. So it just went back to retest and bounced back. So no change from where we left off last Friday. Market are still strong. Tech, semiconductors are still strong. They are looking forward for the earning seasons now. I don't know, this new drama of Strait of Hormuz, new blockage point is going to make any difference for the market. Oil is still expensive. It is still going to be expensive with double blockage. Ships were not passing anyways. So it doesn't make sense, right? Having two can openers or two, lids. Either you can drink or you cannot drink. So yeah, oil up 6%, $102 per barrel. Future contract would be more expensive, I think. This is current month contract.
Shortly expecting the results for the US 3 and 6 month bill auctions.
Yeah, you'll have to scalp here for small profits. Your short forms or abbreviations are scaring me. RTH, ON. I have no idea what RTH means. Just so slow. Sorry guys, I'm very bad in terms of sarcasm, understanding jokes and abbreviations. ON, I assume it is overnight. Regular trading hour, okay. Regular trading hour. ATH I have heard all-time highs. This abbreviation really scare me. It feels like you are so dumb. You don't understand basic things. I understand most complex calculation which someone can do in the market in the week, but I don't understand the abbreviation. I know you know IYKYK. Don't play those games, guys. I'm very bad in abbreviations and understanding jokes. So be careful, guys. Try to exit now. Weakness starting to reflect more
3-month high
in the
rate of
sectors.
3.62%,
Nasdaq, yes,
3.62% with a bid to cover
still
of
good.
2.77, 2.77. So the US there selling $89 billion in 3-month bills and awarding 59.43% of bids at high. The 6-month high rate was 3.61% and the bid to cover was 2.84. The US selling $77 billion in 6-month bills and awarding 18.61% of bids at high.
So why are we going long if you are starting to see more weakness? It is still in the sectors, not in the tech, not in the Nasdaq or semiconductors. They are still doing good. Nvidia just turned flat. It was green, up 0.5%. Now it is flat. Microsoft is still strong, up 2.56%. I think Nasdaq might be okay on this one. At least it is going to give us a small break even or small profit opportunity, and then you can decide what you want to do. You want to completely exit, hold a winner, hold a runner, whatever you say it in your terminology. You will have a small winner opportunity here. Where is my winner? Patience? Yeah, I had that issue, RM. Recently, when I switched to my old computer, I was trying to stream and trade from my old computer, which it was too much for my machine power to handle. So I had that issue where chart will simply freeze, but you'll see the PNL moving on the chart or PNL moving in your account tabs. And I was able to solve that issue by just closing and reopening NinjaTrader. I didn't have to restart machine. In fact, my stream was still on, but you have to go back into a higher time frame. You cannot zoom in and see 1 minute 30-second time frame or a tick level chart, right? Like 500 tick or 200 tick. So you'll have to zoom out after you restart Ninja. Zoom out like at least 5 minutes and above time frame where the candles are not moving very rapidly. And try to get a good laptop. If you want to trade in a very small aggressive time frame, you need to have a good processing power. Processing more over RAM, I think. Processing power is more important than the RAM for our charts. So good processor, strong processor. Yeah, but short-term fix, just restart your Ninja and go back to higher time frame, at least 3 minutes and above. You'll be fine. How about your trade? You're losing. You're going against the trend here. Small bearishness because of those sectors. You'll have to buy desktop. Yeah, desktops are always better. especially if you want to run multiple screens. Laptop, I try to get one gaming laptop, try to attach screen, but those graphics cards are like get really hot in the laptop. It will burn your, forget the lap, even keeping hands, your palm will burn. I had to return it in one day. First day itself it was getting really hot. So yeah, go for the desktops. They are
According
much
to Iran
equipped to handle
International
multiple
on X,
screen, big
citing
graphics
Jalil
cards.
Mokhtar, it says a member of the Iranian Parliament's Energy Committee said on Monday that a proposed parliamentary bill on the security of the Strait of Hormuz could change transit regulations in the Persian Gulf. Jalil Mokhtar said that the draft legislation, titled the Strategic Action for the Security of the Strait of Hormuz, aims to redefine passage rules through key waterways. They added that collecting tolls in Iranian rials for piloting and ensuring the safety of vessels, or using currencies such as China's yuan and even cryptocurrencies in energy transactions, would signal weakening of the US financial dominance and the beginning of the path toward de-dollarization.
Happy now, guys? Patience paid off by the dip worked. You're awesome, RDGD. Like that? Do you like it? 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 It's all explained in the videos. When tomorrow more experts level comes, then we keep today's level also. Yes, how we need to navigate. It's all mentioned in those educational videos. So as a member, when you go through this video, these all questions are already answered. Yes, so short answer is yes, but I do encourage you to first go through all this video. These all questions are already answered here. You keep all the levels at least for that week on your chart, because you will see they will have a role to play all the way till Friday. Others, what are you waiting on? I like it free. Just keep trading like a machine here. It works for me. Okay. No, I enjoy trading here live. It's not a, like, I don't feel like exhausted, or sometimes it can be, overwhelming, guys, taking every single trade live. It's a stress. Even if you are by yourself trading alone, when you lose, it's a stress. Losing trade doesn't leave a good feeling. And think of it, right? I trade 8 hours live every day. But I'm used to it. The only difference is I'm used to winning and losing live. It is not fun.
Stop filled.
One thing helps, having stop loss and take profit. For every single trade I take, there is always a take profit and a stop loss. So I always encourage, even if you're trading alone, no one is watching you, don't have any penalties for blowing account, still have a stop loss. It helps you in the right way. For the long term, it is going to help you, having stop losses. Even if it is with prop firm, you'll build some good habits, and when you trade your personal money, you're going to thank for using stop losses and take profit. Because in the market, in one candle, things change. Things like we were here long celebrating, we got the winners, we just had 2 runners left, right? But you can see, right, 1 or 2 red candles, things can quickly change in the market on a dime. So why, right? You were bullish, you got the profit, you had runner, you were more greedy to see if you get further breakout, gave it a shot, it came down and stopped you out on those 2 runners. But overall, we still made profit. No emotions, right? No emotions of losing. We gave it a chance. At least we made profit. And if it recovers, who knows, I might jump back into that long one more time.
they're seeing from shipping trackers on X that at least 15 to 20 vessels, mostly Chinese, Pakistani, Russian, and Iranian, have crossed the Strait of Hormuz in the last 2 days using the new shipping corridor approved by Iran and with permission from the IRGC after paying tolls.
Man. Saeed, thank you so much for becoming member. So yeah, make sure that as a new member you visit our channel's homepage, and since you are a member you'll have able to access all these 3 educational videos. Watch them, you'll get a fair idea of how to use the levels, how to mark them, how to calculate those levels, and then when you upgrade your membership to masters you'll be able to access more videos there. All the levels will be shared every evening. For the members for the weekly level, I share it over the weekend under post tab. Daily levels are also shared here. Intraday level also shared here. You can also access those videos from playlist, those 3 playlists for members, experts, and masters. And of course you can join me live every day here 10:30 all the way till 4 p.m. I am ready to answer any questions you may have, doubts, show you my entries, exit using those levels. And we have had good history of me using those levels for 4 years now. I have used my weekly levels for 4 years. Members to whom I gave my levels since January 2024, they are now more than 2 years old using those levels. Experts, we launched it last year in January. It has also completed more than a year. Same goes for masters, we launched last year in March. So not only me, other traders have used them. They are approving of it. They are still continuing to be members, and it works every day. And obviously this is our latest and the final. There's nothing more coming beyond this new paradigm which we launched in October. And what change it has brought since October, I would have never traded 4, 5, 6 account, 10 account, 20 account live, especially. I'm doing that consistently since last October, and more specifically in last 2 months since start of this year. The consistency is phenomenal. At least I don't need anyone's validation. My PNL, my account statements, and my payout tells me. So now it's more about perfecting it and raising the bar a little bit more higher. I averaged like $12,000-$13,000 per month in terms of payout. I would like to get in 20s, like 22, 25, something like that per month would be awesome for me. getting 10 or even 7-8k per month is not bad, guys. This is, if you're making 7,000 8,000 per month in terms of payout, it is very good. Yeah, it has not moved much. You have to be very sharp with those entries and exit. If you waited, you already missed the move. If you had profit you did not take, it's already flat again. It's a very small range. Then that's what we were talking in the pre-market. Every day the market is different. Every day the news cycle could be different. Every day the direction could be different. Every day the structure could be different in the market. You have to trade accordingly. You cannot come with the same style, that my style is shorting the market, or my style is averaging down and getting holding a big winner or a runner. Yeah, it depends. Markets are
According to the
different each day.
Mossad on X, China signals that it will continue Hormuz transit and warns against interference.
And that's what I was saying.
Minister Jun reportedly sent a message to the Trump administration and the US Navy, emphasizing Beijing's intent to continue operating in the Strait of Hormuz and uphold its agreement with Iran.
No, so for new paradigm members only, I do 2 hours of live streaming, Said. From 8:30 a.m. till 9:30 a.m. we do the preparations, and from 9:30 to 10:30, 1 hour of market open. It is for new paradigm members only. From 10:30 a.m. onwards, all the way till 4 p.m. I'm here live with all other members and non-members. So yeah, you'll have to upgrade the membership to that new paradigm level if you want to do pre-market preparation and market open with me. Top of the hour approaching. Amit, once again, thank you so much for that heads up. Are we buying this dip now? We'll wait, as we have this top of the hour approaching. I would wait for the top of the hour. This time the pullback could be more deeper and sharper. Could be. I don't know yet, but let's see.
So the UN Food Agency says a protracted Strait of Hormuz crisis could turn into a global agri-food catastrophe. Chevron are to return the Lauren gas field to Venezuela and sign an agreement to participate in extra heavy oil area in Orinoco Belt, according to sources.
So you're welcome. I told you, right, this time around the pullback could be a little bit more sharper, more deeper, could go even more deeper. So good choice so far. And as I mentioned, you're welcome. Kept you on the right side of things. You did not short it, so don't be so bragging. Man, like in trading, it's not about
So the White House
all
has
the
released
winnings.
the 2026 economic report of the president. We've posted that on the feed for those interested.
It is also about avoiding losers. So how about that? I have been only buying the dip since this morning. So in that one instance, we did not buy the dip. Forget shorting. At least we did not lose buying that dip so far. No, then you're not a good trader. Okay, man. Hope you find that one trader which does everything as per your liking. Long or short? Why don't you tell me now? It's a long. Just be a little bit patient. Little patience helps you get good entries, get that confirmation, avoid any unnecessary drama which could happen when you don't wait for that confirmation. VIX is slowly creeping up 4% right now. Long or short? It is long. Okay. Why don't you go long? We don't know yet. Waiting for confirmation.
So in the 2026 economic report of the president, the OBBBA tax plan is seen lifting GDP up to 4.9%. The report also frames deregulation as a core economic tool, arguing that excessive rules have raised business costs, reduced competition, slowed innovation, and contributed to higher prices. The EU is monitoring Anthropic's mythos of security implications. Axios reports that the US asked Iran to freeze uranium enrichment for 20 years.
And all conditions favoring Iran. Who won this war? I have doubt on Israel, man. Full doubt on Israel. It's not going to let this settle this easily. This is too good to be true.
We have posted the article from Axios on the feed for those interested, as again the US has asked Iran to freeze uranium enrichment for 20 years.
Stop filled.
So it's a small range, sideways, flat looking market today. So I'm okay with taking small profits, small pops. Still mostly long. You guys are absolutely quiet. You're not getting entries, or you're still not happy with this range. What's going on with you guys? I can't trade this small range RDGD. The moment I think of short, it again rotates back up. The moment I think of long, it again rotates back down. How do you trade this? How are you trading this? Took a lunch break? Okay. At least you didn't stay hungry. I'm hungry. It's a small range. You have to be very tactical. If you see my entries, exit, I have almost perfectly timed each of these dip, which is not possible. I have traded a lot, but I have timed the dip well. I have been very crystal clear that I want to buy the dip. I am very crystal clear. I am not looking for big winners. I am okay with the small 5, 10, 7, 6, whatever I can get. Leave a runner, which mostly are getting stopped out. Eventually it will break. I might not be part of that break. It is okay. But yeah, I'm not shorting this. At least direction wise, there is no doubt. You already had a good morning session, so there's no need for you to trade this small range. Good decision, Buzz. Yeah, if you already made the profit, why risk it, right? Especially the problem is if you take a loss here, then there's no way you can recover the loss in this small range. The only way you can recover this loss is by double down, which is not a good thing, right? You lose $500. To recover that 500, you size up, you double down, which again can risk taking more bigger drawdown. Happy to watch you. You can trade any type of market. I prefer one that looks and moves like an actual market, not the chop and grind. Yeah, this is tricky, but yeah, since I have little bit of confidence of my levels, little bit of confidence of watching all the news, related markets, ground level sector stocks, that I'm taking a little bit of chances. I have traded my personal and PA account also so far, but not this many number of times. 3 trades so far. Small winners. Personal account $140 profit. PA account $170, $234 profit, $300 profit. Some of them are PA account. Evaluation is the one which is $1,300. So you can see, right? You have to be a little bit smart on this kind of a small range day. You cannot go full throttle. You cannot use big size. You cannot trade risky accounts or account which cannot tolerate risk. You have the skills and your sizing is already. Yeah, you have to be a little bit more skillful in terms of sizing, in terms of choice of your account, in terms of your entries, in terms of your expectations of the trade. It's not going to be huge winners. It is flat looking day. Majority of the move has happened overnight. We dipped and we filled the gap. So there was a big move down and a full V-shaped recovery back so far. And all you are getting in this US session is the sideways small range. So it is okay. You should not feel missed out. This is like, okay, such kind of move will happen anytime. You're not missing out on anything. But you keep making money. You will get there. Don't worry. You will get there. If you really want to be this tactical, you can get there. But it is not a good thing to be very tactical and trading this many number of times. I have a YouTube channel. You don't have a YouTube channel. So you can watch, okay? Let me entertain you and feel entertained. When the real big move happens, as Robert mentioned, right? He prefers trading when there is actual move, when there is a nice trend. If there is a small chop sideways or small grind where you don't get the nice pullback to get in, it is okay. And that's how generally your real money, a personal account should be traded. I am new here. Do you usually trade minis? You are using micros because of the market, right? Yes. I have been very tactical in terms of the choice when I want to trade micros, when I want to trade e-minis. Past few weeks we have been trading micros because the volatility was high. We are still okay in terms of volatility. We are still close to 20 right now. We prefer low or somewhere in the teens to trade e-minis. Anytime we are at 20 or above 20, we prefer micros. So yeah guys, this is like, at least these are the kind of topics we touch upon because there is no black and white trading. Like people try to say I made 300,000 profit, 500,000, 300,000 profit using how much drawdown room? Who gave you that much amount of drawdown room to make 300,000 profit? Nobody has 200. At least 1:1 risk to reward, right? You must have $300,000 in cash. Nobody has $300,000 in cash to day trade like that. So yeah, as we go into year 3, year 4 of profitability, these are the kind of topics: sizing, directional choices, expectations of that day, what you expect from the market, what you expect of your trading. Those are the kind of optimization you want to do in your trading, because understanding what is going on in the market, understanding market structure, understanding direction should not be a big challenge, but the execution, perfection, optimization of your execution is something you should aim for in your year 2, 3, 4 and onwards. And year 4 and 5 you should go in hiding. Hide your strategy. Don't tell anyone unless you have YouTube channel and membership and course to sell. What's the point, right? What's the time? It's Han, right? In that Tokyo Drift, right? So this, the hero asked him, right? I don't see you drift. What for, right?
Israeli Channel 12, citing US officials, says negotiations with Iran are ongoing with the aim of reaching an agreement.
Yeah, if you don't, unless you have a YouTube channel, what for, right? Why you will share your strategy? Just keep it with you. Make lots of money for yourself. Pass it on to your kids. Unless you have a YouTube channel, you don't drift. When Apex account expire after 1 month of purchase, it automatically expires. It doesn't renew. Yeah, expiration is midnight generally. So try to pass them tonight, else they will be gone tomorrow. This is the first cycle, so not many will
on
be able
X
to
here
tell you.
citing Axios, who's citing a US official, saying that the Iranian side responded to the US proposal by proposing a halt to uranium enrichment for a period not exceeding 10 years.
Man, this is art of negotiation.
So that was just some more information in the Axios article that we posted earlier. So again, the US proposed that Iran accept a 20-year moratorium on uranium enrichment during negotiations, but the Iranians countered with a shorter single-digit period, according to the sources. Okay, I'll go bring my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Axios reporter on X says US officials tell me that there is continued engagement between the US and Iran and forward motion on trying to get to an agreement. So, according to Israeli media now as well, Trump will try to hold another round of negotiations before escalating with Iran. BlackRock Investment Institute turns overweight on US stocks.
ARL, where have you been? We haven't seen you for a while in the chat now. All good with you?
The S&P 500 up 0.2%, Nasdaq 100 up 0.3%. Trump is to speak at any moment, according to Fox.
Well, good to see you back, and yeah.
So again, that's Fox News saying that Trump is due to speak at any moment.
So both will declare their wins now. Both won the war. You're
So
going
a
to all-time
Fox
highs,
anchor
guys.
here is speaking about a potential Trump appearance. Keep in mind on his roll call, he's not scheduled for any public appearances today. But again, a Fox anchor now saying that Trump is to speak at any moment.
Yeah, ARL, make sure that you don't get into that loop again where you are trading very obsessively. Markets will always be moving, remember. Instead of money, focus more on the skills, knowledge, finding your own style, balance especially. Money will follow if you have a good strategy, if you are applying yourself in the market, if you are managing risk, if you are taking it slowly, money will come. Remember, not the number of trade, it's the good winners and the amount, right? Yeah, trying too hard, it is like that example, right? When you go on the beach, right? When you try to hold the sand too tight, holding the fist very tight, trying too hard, you're not going to hold the sand in your hand. You're going to lose more quickly. Same concept. When you try so hard without skills, without knowledge, without applying yourself, without managing risk, trying hard, trading more, many number of hours, you're going to lose more and more faster that way.
Trump on Truth Social says 34 ships went through the Strait of Hormuz yesterday, which is by far the highest number since this foolish closure began. So again, that's Trump saying 34 ships went through the Strait of Hormuz yesterday, the highest number since this began.
Sorry guys, just finishing up my lunch. Give me a minute, 2 more.
Oil prices pair gains in choppy trade, with Brent easing to $100 a barrel. according to an NBC reporter on X, citing the global intelligence firm Kepler, the actual number of ships that transited the Strait of Hormuz yesterday was 4.
4 versus 4. You know, I don't know, guys. They should wait for at least some time, right, to do the fact check. They should not do it within 5 minutes.
So Trump is currently speaking to reporters live, touting the tax bill to food delivery persons. Trump on Iran talk says Vance has done a good job. Trump says Iran talks our sticking point was over nuclears. So again, Trump saying the Iran talk sticking point was over nuclear. Says we've been called by the other side and they want to make a deal very badly. Trump on Iran talk says I think Iran will now agree on nuclear. Trump does say though that Iran did not agree to not having a nuclear weapon. We'll get the nuclear material back. Trump says if Iran doesn't agree to no nuclear weapons, no deal. A commentary from IEA's Birol says oil supply is down 13 million barrels per day amid the Iran war. And Trump says I can't let Iran blackmail the world. Trump says many ships are heading to the US to load up on oil. Trump says I got a call this morning by Iran. They want to make a deal. Trump says I could resolve Iran before tankers get to the US, and that other countries have offered to help. Trump confirming that the blockade has started. Do have a live video, it's on the feed for those interested. So again, Trump just confirming Strait of Hormuz blockade started at 10 a.m. Eastern time. IEA's Birol adds that oil prices don't reflect the severity of the problem. And adds that oil prices will soon converge to reflect the crisis. Trump on the countries that will help with Hormuz says, "I'll offer details tomorrow." Trump says the Iran timetable hasn't changed. There's no fighting now. Trump says now Iran is doing no business. We'll keep it that way. Trump repeats that we have a good relationship with China. The dollar index erasing some of the day's gains as Trump speaks. That's the Dixie down around 0.1%. Trump on China's President Xi says he wants to see Iran issue ended.
I would not short this. I would not even think of shorting this right now.
Trump on the blockade says oil companies will do well there and here. So according to The Atlantic reporter on The next round of Iran-US direct talks will be held in Islamabad on Thursday. That's a source in Tehran telling this reporter. Trump says we may stop by Cuba after we're finished with this. It's been 10 minutes time now at the top of the hour. Fed Goolsbee is due to be appearing on Fox. IEA Chief Birrell says, I hope another oil stockpile release is not needed, but we stand ready to act. Trump says the US has great capacity to take care of oil business.
Don't short this, do not short. This is going up. I can take a one micro long just to prove the point. So buying this, as I mentioned, right, if I have recommendation for long, at least I will have a trade on. What's the point in talking, right, when you don't have skin in the game? So I would buy this. I would buy up to 1 E-mini also. But where's the bounce? Whenever you ask me this question, well, you don't ask me this question, I ask this question on behalf of you, then I answer. Just stay a little patient. Can we be a little patient?
IEA Chief Birrell says more than 80 oil and gas facilities, including production, terminals and refineries, have been damaged by the war with Iran. And Trump now ends his comments at the White House.
Okay, so let's get that one full E-mini, 10 micros, and see if we want to bounce now.
So we're now 5 minutes away from the top of the hour. We're expecting comments from Fed Goolsby, who's speaking on Fox News.
Top of the hour, that's not a good news for this trade.
IEA's Birrell says Middle East energy supply recovery may take 2 years. So MSN Now, citing a NATO official, says Britain is leading a coalition of more than 40 countries to reopen the Strait of Hormuz.
I think more averaging up, not averaging down. As it moves in my favor, I am going to add more. Bring all the way up to 2 E-minis.
We are shortly expecting comments from Fed Goolsby, who's appearing on Fox News.
So top of the hour is the only thing which I don't like about this trade as of now. But we are in the money. So far, I cannot blame top of the hour in a bad way. But I'm not sure whether I want to give the credit to top of the hour for the win. I'm like Trump, right? If the discussions fail, I'll blame once. Yeah, top of the hour is the only thing which I'm not liking on this trade. But the long decision was already made before top of the hour. So yeah guys, I'm not giving credit to top of the hour for this win. Still not a big winner. It's just a small win. Well, you know my standard answer. Have patience. I've taken this trade in my personal account also. Don't short this, guys. Don't short.
According to Israel's Channel 14, Israel and Lebanon negotiations to begin tomorrow at 2 p.m. GMT in Washington.
level on ES. It already bounced, right? From masters level. Even
that'll
if
be
you
9 a.m.
use
Eastern.
last week's level, it is bouncing on top of it. Graham. Even if you are referring to last Friday's masters level, it is above it. ES 6881 is the number. We are well above that number right now at 6886. I wouldn't short this. Yeah, last week ES level was 6881.25, so it is above it. In fact, 884 could act as a support, which is I think Thursday high one.
The S&P 500 up 0.5%, the Dow up 0.04%, and the Nasdaq up 0.7%.
We already exited 8 micros. I can repurpose those 8 micros one more time.
US natural gas futures
Again,
extend
increasing
losses.
the size to
Intraday
2
prices
minis.
fall to lowest since November 2024 on forecasts for mild weather and low demand.
So again, averaging up, not averaging down. Yeah. Brett, he cannot go with the conventional logic here. You have to trade what you see. This market is strong. It can get weak. As of now, there is no reason to short. I couldn't short this.
According to CBS, the US delegation is still engaging with Iran's leaders.
I would not short this. But the momentum is lost. Little bit of momentum we had before top of the hour is gone now. But we have to be a little bit more patient now.
Coming from CBS, one US official said there is forward motion on trying to get to an agreement.
Come on, come on. Yeah, I'll try to repurpose last Friday's level, Graham. You can reuse last Friday's level. Just pick up all the levels from last Friday. So the next number is obviously 450, 454 on NQ. Current support is 394. That's why I added more. 394 is our support there. 394 is our new paradigm level. That's where it is bouncing right now. 394.50. It's headed into 454, which is our experts level Thursday high too. Yeah, well, the momentum is lost. The nice momentum we had over here, that is gone for top of the hour. Still no reason to short. I again add that 2 micros, again bringing it to 2 E-mini, which we exited just now. Looking for the break on the upside. Remember, breakouts are risky. It's not easy to predict the breakouts. The momentum is lost. So there is one negative on this trade, that the momentum we had before top of the hour, with this 1 PM it is lost. So we are being more patient here now.
According to tanker trackers, the situation in the Strait of Hormuz is confusing after all of Trump's statements and orders.
So time of the day also matters, for all these big moves. They are mostly in the first half, 9 to 10, 11, maximum 12. 12 to 1 is very quiet period, lunch hour. Again, 1 to 2 is another period which is not very active, but we are still, to be honest, this is still good. It's still a good decent winner for me. But if the same setup comes during the morning, this would have already blasted towards the upside. We lost the momentum. It was still before that 1 p.m. This would have really spiked higher, but let's see. I have not given a hope. So we keep booking profit. The good part is respecting this window. I am taking profit, but this is not what I got in for. Just a small winner or a one green candle. I am here for the new high at least to begin with. And if it was timed with the morning,
Per ship tracking data, a tanker bound for China was forced to reverse course under the US blockade.
if it was timed with the morning volume or something like that, this would have blasted toward the upside. Still good for the new session highs. This is still good for the new session highs. $25,435 is the previous high.
So according to marine traffic, 2 tankers turn away from the Strait of Hormuz after the US blockade begins.
Okay, so here's our winner. Patience paid off. That top of the hour interrupted this break, else this would have been already a winner by now. But top of the hour came, it backed off. It took time to gather that momentum back, and now here we are challenging the session highs. This trade is a winner. Come on. There's the session highs on Nasdaq. Get out of your shorts. Get out of your shorts. This is headed higher. So we got four runners. So how are we going to manage this? Like, are we trailing
According
tide?
to CBS, quoting a Pakistani government official saying, "We have intensified our diplomatic efforts to bring the US and Washington back to the negotiating table."
So this is still good. I mean, we got the break. We out of 20 micros, we exited 16 micros. I would still look for another new session highs. can add more, average up again, adding at least one more contract. I don't know, I still feel like this is still led by sector strength, not the tech strength. But anyway, here we are, second stab
According
at
to
the second
CBS
new
citing
session
sources,
highs on this
Pakistan is
trade.
now awaiting response to the United States and Iran to resume negotiations. The Canadian dollar strengthens to a near 3-week high.
Let's try to exit that one contract which we added on this red candle, that additional contract which we averaged up. Let's try to exit that on this push. Come on, come on, come on. This we are doing it without tech strength. Right now it's still sector and ES strength which got us this new session highs. To be honest, we never got the tech strength also. Imagine if we had got tech strength or tech, leading this move. This would have been already a big blast towards the upside. Anyway, let's see through this trade now. Is it over? No reason to kill. No reason to kill this long. So 39 is the previous high now. After 36, the next new high we have on Nasdaq is 439.50. Where's the bloody break, RDGD? Where's the second new high? You know the answer. Can we be a little bit patient, please? We don't have tech strength. That is what we are missing. We are doing it based on ES, and ES is now starting to lose that momentum right now. So that previous high was brought to you by ES momentum. Now ES is losing that momentum. Does it bring the momentum back in Nasdaq? That is what I am waiting on. That is the reason why for patience. The time of the day also matters a lot. This is not a very favorable time, for the breakouts. 12 to 2 window. So let's continue to chip away small profits. That one additional contract which we added on this red, we can still try to exit that top end of this range now, and see if we can get a break into another new session highs. Oh, excuse me. So exited that one contract which we added on that red top end of this range. Still searching for another new session highs. Still relying on ES, in whom we have least trust to lead the market higher. So ES always disappoints, guys. Whenever we put our hope on ES to get things done, it always disappoints. So one of the reason why we got the winner, but still not worth high-fiving. We don't have tech strength right now. It's still sector and ES strength we are relying on. Generally, you don't hear Nasdaq, breaking the previous high by 3 points. Breaking previous high by 30 points, yeah, that's more like a Nasdaq, right? Anyway, we only do what we get to work with, right? This is the market we have got to work with. So let's respect the range and the small new session highs it's presenting us, and keep taking our profits. This trade is already given us a lot of profit. I think we have easily made $600 on this trade. So are we getting strength? Not in tech. In ES, in sectors, yes. Is it enough for Nasdaq? It's just going to follow ES. ES is the one. Is the leader here. What is the motivation for ES? I don't know, guys. It's not a big sector I'm talking about. No, just few small pockets of strength in ES here and there. That's why these breaks and this move are small punch towards the upside as of now. It's not a big blast yet. And as far as that morning point I highlighted, Microsoft heading for upper edge, it's still on track. Microsoft heading for its weekly expected move upper edge. That's the only motivation I see coming in the Nasdaq. Here's another winner. We have another session high coming up. Yeah, this brings us new session high 39.75. Nasdaq's previous high is 39.50. Micro Nasdaq is 41, I think, here previous high. So patience paying off here. This is a very carefully monitored, managed trade so far for us. Yeah, well crafted trade, that's the right term. So again, not really Nasdaq which is leading this move. It is still, we are relying on sector. Microsoft is the only product which is in a good shape right now. Yeah, because if you see Apple, Nvidia, no. Google, no. Meta, no. Amazon, no. Tesla, okay. You can see that I ran through another new session highs printing, but you can see that this is not brought to you by Nasdaq. You can see that Broadcom, okay, at least not at the session highs. Tesla nowhere near the session highs here. Meta absolutely not doing anything. Amazon, you can see that it's okay, not doing much here, right? Going sideways. Google, it's okay, not crossing the session highs. Nvidia definitely not near the session highs. Apple nowhere near the session highs. So you can see, right, still managing to sneak and eke out small session highs without big tech participating. That's why I said, right, this is a well crafted, well monitored and good read trade. So yeah, we are not having tech strength, we are still managing to punch small new session highs. So that's why I'm happy on this trade so far. But imagine if we had tech strength, it would have been a different discussion altogether by now. So this is still a winner, but yeah, not because of the tech. If it was tech and the Nasdaq strength, oh boy, this would have been already, it would have created some kind of a panic in the shorts. So that's where I'm open to adapt. So I'm not going to be like hardcore that this has to do this has to do. If there is a new way to trade the market, I am going to use that. Okay, so I just ran through the list of so many tech stock, right, usually which I check for. They are not making those session highs, they are not leading the market properly, but I'm open to still sometimes use ES and its strength. So is it over now? You said tech is not strong. Are we done making new highs in Nasdaq? I mean, it's the same situation. If something breaks somewhere on the downside, that is what is going to cause me to at least warn you not to go long anymore. As of now, it is still same. The situation which has been last 40 minutes, 1 hour now, no change. I wouldn't short this as of now. It's all about oil. Yeah, sure. Apple, Microsoft, Nvidia, they don't matter at all. Who cares about AI? Who cares about 4 trillion market cap?
Fed Goolsby on Fox News says if oil was $90 a barrel, a month after month would start spilling over to other prices.
So anyway, we got our winners. We got a couple of session highs. Just seeing if we can get another new session highs on the Nasdaq here. But we are lacking the broad-based tech strength right now in the market. Apart from Microsoft, there is no other motivation here. So why can't Microsoft alone lead the market higher into whatever that weekly expected move upper edge? I mean, that's what we are looking for.
Goolsby says on oil futures prices show people think this will be a short run argument. Fed Goolsby says as long as consumer remains strong, economic growth will too. Bank of England's Governor Bailey says banks have remained resilient.
Add more. Adding more. Add more RDGD. Average up. So this market is different, guys. You cannot come and trade same style in the market each day. Every day the market is different. You have to acknowledge, understand, accept, adopt each market. This is for sure a little bit different market today. We haven't got
Fed
crazy
says
range,
this oil shock not like the 1970s.
but we haven't got your conventional VWAP retest and this and that kind of things which people will generally rely on.
Fed Goolsby
Today's
says
market
don't be
is very
surprised if you see a soaring of consumer sentiment.
Trading it differently. Where is your new high? Patience.
Fed Goolsby
I
says
give you
some
the same
breakdown
answer.
of consumer
Patience.
sentiment as indicator of behavior. So just reiterating, Fed Goolsby says don't be surprised if you see a souring of consumer sentiment.
Okay, ES is backing off, so I think we are okay now to whatever like. ES Dow both backing off, so I think I'm okay with this long now, closing this long, especially if I get a push. Remember, because this is based on ES strength, we are doing this, and ES is starting to show some weakness now. Come on, Nasdaq, at least get us one more new session high before that. Because we are not going to lose on this trade. So this is it, guys. Get this and close it out. We're relying on ES strength, and ES has shown some sign of weakness. Here's the winner we are getting. Take your profit and stop on the longs now.
Stop
Stopping on the
filled.
long. Anyway, still a good winner. We are consistently gone long on this pullback. Got one new session high. It can still make a new session high. Microsoft still on track to go for the upper edge, but apart from Microsoft, I don't have any other name. We're relying on ES, and ES is now showing some signs of cracks in some departments. Is it very concerning that we rotate all the way back into VWAP? I don't know. It is a beginning. You might still be able to get a new session high in the Nasdaq. So yeah, don't get me wrong. We could still, we might still make a new session highs, but I was not in the long for session highs or winner, right? I was in the long because it was making sense. It is now not making on sense because that one thing I was relying on is starting to show me signs. It was not for the win. It was not for the contracts I have added or I have removed from that trade for that ego. It is for the logic. The logic was there to stay long. It is still and can make a new session high, but it will be without that logic. How can it make a new session high without a logic? Anybody can buy and sell the market at any time, right? Buyers can come and still buy this and bring the liquidity to attract this market into higher prices. But on the ground level, which was the reason I was holding, the ground level is now starting to show some cracks. ES was looking good. Now ES is at least at some areas. Energy, we just heard, right? I can show you. Energy is starting to show some cracks. It is backed off quickly right now. It is backing off energy. I think there are few more areas I saw. Financial started to put some red. It has backed off from that high. What else? Where did I see again? Anyway, we'll see. So can we short now? Be my guest. Short it. For me to go short, I'll need again some more logic. Apart from ES, I'll need logic in Nasdaq also. Oh, you feel you have been saved or guided in the right time at right direction. That's my job. I'm your host. I'm your jockey here. I'm supposed to do that.
Hezbollah head Naeem Qassem calls on Lebanese government to cancel Tuesday meeting with Israeli officials in Washington.
At what point you have to use your master's level? Learn to mark all the members level, which is our weekly level. Learn to mark our experts level. Learn to mark masters level. Take trades every day. You should fall in love with masters. You should feel naked when you come to trade and you don't have marked your levels on the chart. You should feel sorry. Oh my god, I missed today marking his level, and market really made a big reaction of that level. I could have taken that winner. Only if I had used his level and not used anything else, I would have still won and had a profitable day. Go through those all cycle, then you will know it. It's the time to upgrade to the next level now. No, seriously, jokes apart, you should still every day mark those levels. See it every day when you see those levels working so well. Every day you see it's really working well, to the point, to the penny. It gives a right reaction. You're getting everyday trade. You feel confident. You don't want to trade the market without those levels on your charts. You're welcome, AB. This can still go back up, but that whatever strength momentum was lost. We're relying on ES. I think that was the right time to get out of that long. That was the last green candle, at least as of now. Someone could have exited for profit at green candle. After that, this candle was actually also green when we exited, and then we printed 2 red now. No, then I'm happy in the current state. I'm not looking to automate or do anything. I'm not here to forcefully sell and convince people that it's a good strategy. It is working for me. People see it. If people still want to have it, I'm ready to share. But I'm not looking to convince or force people like this. This is the reason why I'm not doing it, any automation or any bot or any those testing. When you have the output in front of you, people who are using it, that's why I said that someone asked, when do you suggest us to go to your final new paradigm level? Masters are enough to be profitable, fully profitable on a day-to-day basis. No, I'm single person right now. I have not hired anyone to do any coding or any automations, and the levels change every day. It's not that it is automatically there on the chart and the program runs and buys and sells it. It's not on my priority. I don't plan to do all of those things. It is like trying to prove a point, and I have seen the more you try to sell, the more you try to convince, then they see you with more doubt. Why is he trying to sell me something? I don't care, right? I'm trading. My trading is very good, especially for past few months now. I'm happy. I'm at peace. People who like it, they really don't like any proof.
Secretary General saying we will not surrender, we will confront the aggression, and we will cooperate with Lebanese officials.
Their P&L, their profits are reflecting. We have traders now using my levels and giving the testimonials. It is enough. Phobos, yesterday, my prop firm struggle is about to finish. After 1.5 years of financial losses, as well as the emotional too, thanks to RDGD, last 3 weeks I have consistently made profit and counting on the 4th week also. Thanks again. 1.5 years of losses, and look at his payout now. Within 3 weeks, using those levels. Phobos. Preet, already a good trader, but his consistency has gone to the very next level. 100 days in one account. 100 days survived in one account, made 5 payouts. Many other traders. I think Deep is another trader. When you time that, I don't know, this itself is not enough. I got you out from the long at the right time. There is not more proof needed, right? If people are not going to be convinced by this, they are not going to convince even with anything else. Well done, Hobos. Congratulations. No, it's not all because of me. The execution and your skills are, I would say, 60-70% important. But yeah, you still need a second level of confirmation, or if someone confirms, yes, you are thinking right. Like someone who was hesitant, I provided the confidence for long, and when I say it's over, long is over for me, and here's the output now. After we exit the long, look at this pullback now from 440 area. That was the high, right? The previous high is at 440, and look at where we are, 406, at least 40 point below now. So having those levels, having that XP analysis, having that second confirmation, having that second confidence of the level, yeah. trading differently. Yeah, I mean, it is. I mean, timelines are there in front of you. This is should reflect my trading. I mean, you have watched me for 2-3 years. Many of you have watched me for 2 to 3 years now. As I have added more layers and more levels of analysis, especially since October 2025 is the only time I have started to trade 20 accounts on live stream. I never traded more than 2 accounts or 1 account on the live stream since the launch. I mean, I have this much level of protection in my charts. By especially you come and watch me by Wednesday, Thursday and Friday, I have around 85 levels on my chart. I mean, it starts with 5 levels on the upside, 5 levels on downside. Monday in the book, add 4 more levels on upside, 4 more levels on downside. So that 10 becomes 18 now. Had 3 more levels up, 3 more down, 3 more up, 3 more down. 4 levels here, 5 levels, new paradigm. Increase then to Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. You have like 85 levels on your chart by Friday. I mean, the clarity, the executions are going to be more sharper and sharper and sharper. And again, as I said, right, it's not 2 hour, 4 hour weekly, daily analysis. It is the facts. The more facts I bring, how much are the bets placed in the market in the future, how much is the
According to a US official saying there is continued engagement between the US and Iran and forward motion on trying to get to an agreement.
Monday in the books, what are the new bets for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday? Tuesday in the book, what are the remaining bets for Wednesday, Thursday and Friday? Wednesday in the book, what are the remaining bets
That's
on
following
Thursday and Friday?
CBS report earlier saying the US delegation are still engaging with Iran's leaders and that there is progression on trying to get to an agreement.
Simple, right? It's not, there's no, at least, the only reason I lose is now because of the ego or averaging down or like whatever, like not accepting one losing trade. Those are the only reason why I would lose. Based for the analysis reason, for the logic reason, I don't think those are the reason I lose now. Like here, I acted, I saw, I was fully on board for the long. I took the long, but my reasoning for the long was over. After that also it would have still made an session highs, but it is not for me. Trading for the logic, I'm trading for whatever strategy. That's good. Yeah, executions are much better. Profitability is much better now as compared to previous few months. There's nothing sooner. I'm just taking profit as per the strategy. The strategy has become more better now. It provides me more points of taking profit. Previously, as I showed you, right, we didn't have 85 levels by Friday, right? We would have less level, but we added more levels since new paradigm group. So we only had these levels before. We had this 3 levels on the weekly. Then, as I mentioned, right, every day we would add more levels based on the experts. And 4 more masters. Then since October we added 5 more levels on daily. So instead of 4 we have 9 levels daily, which keeps changing throughout the week. So and why we kept adding? Because there were holes. We would keep waiting for the profit for our levels to come, but market would turn around before that level comes. So what is the reason why it is turning around? Because there are more turnaround points, there are more reaction points between those levels which we were waiting for. So adding those, that's what I said, right? Masters who are master, they love people who have become masters in last 1 year. Since 2025, I have never seen anyone leave masters group. Whoever becomes masters stays masters forever. They may jump to new paradigm and briefly if they are busy, they may go back to masters, then come back, or they are on vacation, they tell me, I'm going for a vacation, so I am for 1 month, I'm going back to masters or members, whatever, if they are not trading at all. But if they come back, they go back to new paradigm. But this one, nobody leaves master. But in that, the only thing is, can we have more? Like, these 4 levels are so awesome today. But today suddenly market exploded and went outside this range. If I had 1 more or 2 more new masters level, yeah, that's why we had to dig more deeper in the order book. Instead of looking few days, suddenly if the market is breaking out of the range, instead of looking past few days, few weeks where the price was there, but suddenly it has broken out of that range, I need some new levels. So yeah, I need more history or more future data. So that is where I dig more deeper into the monthly order flow. Instead of week, I even go into the months. So that is where that extra level of protection is coming now. And that reflects that small delta, that subtle change, that subtle preparations to have that additional, layer, cushion or guardrail It helps in the output for good traders a lot. Traders who are not ready to apply, who are not ready to learn trading, who are like simply out there for gambling, to be honest, there's no point in marking this many levels and wasting efforts. They would lose anyways. With levels or without levels or 2 times of those levels, they would still lose. But if someone really wants to learn, wants to be, wants to get better in their trading and their output, who's serious about trading, who wants to become full-time, who wants to treat it as a business, as a profession, not as a gambling, not as a just some way of mechanism of making a payout. Obviously short mindset, not going to work with any strategy, not with mine, with any strategy. They will keep hopping between the strategies. Nothing is going to work out. And that's one of the reasons why I never compromise with my strategy. No matter who is there in the chat, what they have to say, I never back down on what I have already decided. Because if it is as per my strategy, as per my learning so far, I am not interested in learning anything else outside this.
Axios, quoting quotes from Netanyahu, says, I spoke yesterday with the US Vice President and he briefed me in detail on the developments in the negotiations.
Top of the hour coming, guys. Things could again change. Be careful.
Bank
If you
of
are
France
short,
publishes monthly economic survey.
protect your gains.
Philroy says survey shows vigilance needed on inflation. GDP rose as much as 0.3% in the first quarter.
What do you mean by
According
protect
to
gains?
central banks,
Trail
twice
tight,
as many
take
French
profit.
firms
This
plan
could go up
price
again.
increases.
I don't believe you. Well, if I take a long, would you believe me? No, this is coming down. Yeah, it can come down. The weakness has kicked in. This is just a tactical long for now. Tactical long for what? Tactical long. It pops up for taking profit and trailing. Maybe a runner. Oh. Oh, thank you so much. You got me out of that shot. You timed the top and the bottom so well, RDGD. Well, that's my job. That's why you're watching me. Hey, you haven't won on this trade, okay? Don't start celebrating before. Okay, man. I won't. Yeah, I can take this profit and close. I want to stay long. Come on, guys, 55 likes and 5 dislikes. Really, you have shown me what is my level. This guy is worth only this much. I don't know, guys. Sorry, guys, I could not put up a good and great show for you. I'll try my best tomorrow, okay? I'll try my best to put a good show, good analysis tomorrow, okay? Today I could not trade well. I'm really sorry. Go ahead and hit dislike button. More dislikes, please. At least, cross dislikes more than likes. That's the target. 55 likes. Challenge. Cross the dislike count for 50 now. I don't know what you wanted me to speak, say, and trade. I trade as per what the market is. Today's market is different. It requires this kind of trading. It requires consistently buying any dip you get. We had all winning trade. Very relaxed in spite of being in trade, buying at the high, chatting, explaining things. There you go, 71 likes now. Thank you so much. Dislikes, they could be short. They really wanted short. They must have got angry because of my comments. Can't help. I have to talk what I see. I cannot just talk just to please them. I don't talk to please anyone. The important thing, I always have a trade on. I just don't talk. Whenever I have something, a point of view, opinion, I make sure I have trade on. And if I'm really like pushing hard on my point of view, I make sure the size is even bigger. Those two things I can promise. If I have a point of view, if I have an opinion, I will have a trade on. I will have my skin in the game and then do the talking. I'll walk my talk. And if the more harder line I take, the more bigger size would be for my trade. 2 E-mini is my limit. I don't go beyond that. But 150k account, that is the max risk logic dictates one can take. Even going beyond 2 E-minis, not following proper risk to reward for a 150k account and 4500 drawdown room. You are making advanced jokes now, RDGD. Aren't we supposed to do that thing now in year 3 or 4? If it was my year 1, then it would have been different things, right? The confidence, the charisma, the style should and need to reflect in the trading and in the commentary also, right? Like fucking you draw all this, members level, all this line, and you cannot, back your talk also. What's the point in all these things, right? So we are out on one contract. We still have 2 more. There's no need to cut this long as of now. Again, if things change, if things start again showing cracks, I'm going to
British Defence saying we have deployed 2 military
talk about
planners
it.
to the US Central Command to study ways to secure the Strait of Hormuz after the end of the war.
Oh, that was good. I will try harder tomorrow. No, I don't know what to promise then those people who dislike. What did they dislike today? Okay, so let's see here what market is trying to do. We are at 2:15 p.m. Not much time left as we approach the market close. Even on this long, it is backed by ES strength. ES is the one which is approaching. Dow is the one which is sitting at the session highs right now as we speak. ES is the one which is approaching more faster to its session highs than Nasdaq. It's not about Nasdaq strength. Again, the same logic which we went long here is back. We are using ES strength to help us guide higher. And ES has a thick and a very heavy order book. It takes time to eat through those lots to climb higher, especially higher. They are very slow moves. And the sector strength we have are not very conventional sectors. In fact, energy as we speak is making new session lows. So yeah, it's smaller sectors which are showing strength. That's the reason why the pop is not very strong. It's still very small, creepy kind of a long, creepy small grind. Not even a grind. This is like small pops. Tech strength still not there. Microsoft is the only product which is doing well as we speak. In fact, Nvidia is in red, down 0.32%. Walmart, Nvidia is red, Micron is red, Apple is red. Apple approaching 1% down movement. So it is not tech strength at all. This size would have been much higher, again 10-20 micro, something like that, if I had more tech strength behind this move. I think we are repeating all these songs. 2 hours 14 minutes, no wonder. Okay. New session highs on Dow Jones. Back in a minute. So adding that one contract which we exited here at the high, adding one more contract, just recycling that. Buying this as of now. Get out of your shorts. Adding more. So what's happening? Are we going to lose this? Let's see. No, I don't think so. Although we are still relying on ES, there's no Nasdaq and its own tech strength right now. In fact, Microsoft has also backed off a little bit. So as of now, we are buying this. No, not convinced on the sell.
According to a Politico reporter, Senate Banking Committee has received Fed Pick Walsh's Office of Government Ethics paperwork, but not his committee questionnaire. Lawmakers must receive the questionnaire 5 days before a hearing, which means it's got to come this week for a hearing next week. NYMEX WTI crude May futures settle at around $99.08 a barrel, up $2.51 or 2.6%. NYMEX diesel May futures settle at around $3.83 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline May futures settle at around $3.11 a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas May futures settle at around $2.62.
Yeah, staying patient, that is what has worked, at least on this slow price action, slow movement. Longs, they do take time to gather and push the price. I am still not expecting a big blast on the towards the upside. It's still going to be a small new high based on ES strength, based on Dow Jones strength. Nasdaq is the follower today so far. Its own strength, not much. Sector strength, yes. ES strength, yes. Dow Jones strength, yes. I mean, Nasdaq is also up overall. It is up 0.49. ES is up 0.45. But structure wise, Dow recovered from a big losing day. Remember, I don't know, New Paradigm members, they were with me in the pre-market. Dow was selling off more in the pre-market before the open. Dow was the one which was more vulnerable for the sell-off. Yeah, it was almost in the process of doing double bottom. If you haven't seen how Dow looked this morning, this is how it appeared in the morning. It was the one which was going for the double bottom. So this move close to double bottom, if you compare that with Nasdaq, it was not, you can say, right, it was very strong in the morning. It was not this week doing or looking to do double bottom. Nasdaq, ES, similar story. You can look at that, very strong, right? ES is the one which is driving this, nowhere near the lows. It was Dow Jones, but now throughout the day Dow got stronger. It is the one which is now sitting at the session high. Dow's recovery is more, it's more of a Dow story today. Dow story, more of a Dow story. That's why, you know, the punch is missing. Generally the adrenaline pump we get in the Nasdaq, the punchy trades we get in Nasdaq, they are missing today, because it's not about Nasdaq today. It's just a follower. It's just responding to what ES and Dow Jones are trying to do, and we are fine. We are fine with that. Don't need to be superstar every day. Nasdaq can respect and play along. That's also, it's playing along for Dow, it's playing along for Russell. At least it is not spoiling their party. It's not spoiling their party today. It's cooperating. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why you have to be happy and settle with small profits. The big burst, the big moves, 100 pointer, and it is not a kind of day today for Nasdaq. Agree, disagree, don't care. I don't look at the market that way, buddy.
Seeing a little bit of weakness in the dollar. Not seeing any headlines to back up, but we'll keep looking.
Okay, out on most of our contracts, left with one runner. Yeah, overall decent day, made good profit. Hit that like button, guys. Awesome show. Somebody took out their dislike. Now we have 4 dislikes and 73 likes. Who does that? After you hit dislike, who takes away their dislike? I had change of hearts. Well, I thank you, that one person who took out their dislike. I hope you hit the like button after. Because I still want your feedback. Google still wants your feedback. It still counts. Might have finally stopped shorting in queue. Robert finally accepted that today it will happen. Not that I'm against short. I am a good short trader also. Okay. But you give me the price action. You give me the ground level realities which will help that short. I will talk. Okay. There is nothing against short. Okay. But you give me the market which has that element. There was that kind of a market 2 weeks ago or a week ago, right? In fact, we have started to see this reversal happen more than 2 weeks ago. There were certain products which we were reviewing in the pre-market. We already started to see reversal happen in those products ahead of what actually transpired last week, right? Last week is where we really blasted towards the upside. But the week before itself, we started to see some reversals in the market. Key area, key stock, key sectors, they were reversing. So we knew this is coming. So yeah, and we are just respecting now. Now the cycles are changing. We are entering that cycle of bullish movements. So I'm going to speak bullish. Nothing against short, nothing against or longs. Don't think like I'm your forever buddy. Robert, it doesn't mean I am in your party, okay? Robert here is a very good long trader. Obviously, he likes long side. He likes analyzing Dow Jones. He likes reading the market, old school, old fashioned. But yeah, it doesn't mean I am in your party, okay? we are short-term friends right now until the market cycle changes again. I'll switch my party with shorts. Yeah, guys, we have to respect this market is again, no matter the news is bad, good, it is bouncing. It wants to go higher. It is trying to discover higher price right now. So we have to respect. That's why today that conventional mindset of going back to VWAP or looking for like overnight lows, London lows, yeah, that is all fine, but we have to have something which confirms that on the ground level. And if it is not there, I am not going to speak bearish. It will come. The things do change. There will be, tomorrow could be a sell-off day. Who knows? But yeah, it will be accordingly. The analysis, my commentary will be according to what is there, not what you want or I want it to be there. I've made that mistake myself. Come with a very predetermined, hardcore mindset that I want to do this in the market and have burnt myself many occasions. Especially on this kind of a day, right, where you are desperate for a short. People, and I can understand traders trying to short this since like fucking last night. It keeps going up. I average down. Shorts are like really getting hammered here. You don't know what is going on at the ground level. And as I mentioned, you are lucky as a short that Nasdaq is not strong today. If it were about Nasdaq strength, this would have blasted towards the upside like anything. It is still on the back of few sectors and few smaller sectors, not even like conventional healthcare and things like that. Like, if the conventional healthcare and financial, they were strong. Look at this, healthcare is not even at the session highs right now. So yeah, at least it is not somewhere like here, right? So it is it is not near the highs of Friday also. This is last Friday, by the way. Last Friday we were right over here. We sold off Friday, and this is now Monday's market. It's still much lower. So that's the reason why these pops are still very small and not hurtful. Especially if you are shorting since the US session, you are not hurt a lot. Else the story could have been very different. On this kind of a price action, if there was volume, if there was tech strength, oh my god, we could be talking like 25,000 also. Obviously, our weekly expected move is even more higher than that. We can go up to $25,880 this week. Top of the hour approaching, Amit. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Anyway, we have a winner. We are trailing. It's okay. On this last contract, I can give little wider stop loss, but I think we have made profit on this long as well. 880, yes, on the upside. 25,880. 25 is our weekly expected move upper edge, right? We can go another 400 points easily on the upside. 460 points more. So people say you don't have losing trade at all. I mean, the amount of hard work and amount of analysis, amount of due diligence, and even after being in a trade, swallowing your pride and still calling out, spade a spade is a big thing, guys. I do that. Even whenever there is a trade and if it goes against me, I do tell you, right? This is what is going wrong with this trade. So I hope you appreciate all this. It's not given that I take trade and it will be a winner each time. If I do all the right things in advance, if I do all the right things after I get into a trade, then only it is a winner. Okay, it is not given that I will win all the trade. So hope you appreciate all these things we do here. So yeah, you can still lose after doing all the good work, hard work. You can still lose a trade. It's not like it's not given that I will win each and every trade. But yeah, we do everything possible to make sure that we have done the right thing on our part. So anyway, let's see if we can make at least another new session highs. Dow Jones did that. It's now Russell who is going for its new session high. ES is very close for its session highs. Nasdaq is lagging, but it is getting there slowly. ES made the new session highs. Congrats to the longs. Nasdaq, whatever it is, will trail. We are trailing. Not about Nasdaq. Today was not about Nasdaq. How do you like it now? New highs, high highs, very high, sky highs. Hit that like button, guys. Awesome trade, good winner, good directional pick. Got you out on that long previously. Remember, at the right
Keep an eye on
time.
the markets.
Warned you on the short.
A little bit of movement towards the upside on the S&P 500, quite tiny, and tiny bit of movement towards the downside on the Dixie. Again, no news recently that's come through. Of course, we'll keep an eye out on it and relay that to you as soon as we can if we do find anything. But just noting the movements in the markets so far.
Yeah, warned you exactly shorts to take your profit. Told you switch. If you don't switch, at least get out, trail, take out your short. It's time to go back up. Always make sure that the trade was on when I have any comments. Make sure you yourself are in the trade. My job is done. Still looking for your 100 likes. Oh. We got there, 82 likes so far. 82 likes. We can get there, guys. 100 likes. Look at this beautiful long. Let's make sure that we get 100 likes for this trade. 403, 436, 30 pointer. On a day when the range is so small, you make 30 points.
So again, there's been no new headlines that have been coming through. Just a reminder from what's happened earlier on in the day. You had around 10 past 1 p.m. Eastern time that the quantitative CBS US delegation is still engaging with Iran's leaders, and then the US official said later on that there is progression on trying to get an agreement. Yet nothing else since those headlines from earlier on in the day. Also remind as well, at about 20 past 1 p.m. Eastern time, we had CBS citing Pakistani official that they intensified their diplomatic attempts to bring the US and Iran back to negotiating table, and they are awaiting replies from the US and Iran to resume talks. Again, that was CBS citing sources. And of course, there were some headlines from the Atlantic Times that the talks could resume in Islamabad on Thursday. Again, those were quite a while ago now. Brent crude futures settle at $99.36 a barrel, up $4.16 or 4.37%. So reminder at the top of the hour, IMF, IEA and World Bank heads are due to speak. We'll see if there is a live video. There isn't anything on the IMF at the moment, but we'll see if there is one and we can pop it on the feed for you shortly. A reminder, tomorrow we have the IMF releasing their World Economic Outlook and then the Global Financial Stability Report. So there'll be a press conference at 9 a.m. Eastern Time with IMF's Managing Director Georgieva. And then later on, there's a press conference as well for the IMF Global Financial Stability Report.
Top of the hour in 10 minutes, okay. Aha. Ha 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 ha. That's my evil laugh. Ho 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 ho. How do you like my evil laugh? That's not evil. That's not evil enough. Guys, we planned for this. I don't think you can call me evil if I celebrate this win. I mean, I specifically broken down the market, help you identify where it could pull back, warned you to take your profits if you're short, warned you for going up, put the trade on, commentated throughout that trade. I don't think it's a evil laugh. You guys are boring. Do we have 100 likes? 86 likes. We're getting there. 14 more likes. Are you guys in the long with me? Don't tell me you are shorting secretly without telling us in the chat. Our target is actually hit already. So now me trying to be more greedy. Someone in my head keeps saying don't short these guys. And I think his name is RDGD. No, I'll read what I see. I might lose myself, but at least I will read what I see. I'll never at least read. So target is hit. This is just like bonus now. Going beyond that will be asking too much. If you take your profit or decide to take profit, it's okay. You reach your profit target on upside. So top of the hour is approaching. It is okay if we take profit or get stopped out now.
According to the Wall Street Journal, Israel hasn't attacked Beirut since Wednesday amid US pressure. So again, Wall Street Journal says Israel hasn't struck Beirut since Wednesday, citing an Israeli military official. The last strikes on the Lebanese capital hit around 100 targets in Lebanon in just 90 seconds, killing more than 350 people. According to CNN, citing sources familiar with the matter, so CNN citing an informed source that US officials are discussing holding a second direct meeting with the Iranians before the ceasefire expires. So reminder, we've already had some headlines earlier on as well about the Pakistanis trying to get another discussion with Iran and the US, potentially by Thursday, or potentially for Thursday.
Stop filled.
Okay guys, I'm out of my long as we enter the final hour of this trading session. Long or short? Same old question, long or short, right? Whatever you want. I am out. Generally, I like to have an opinion when I have trade on, right? So I don't have any trade on, and I don't think I want to have a trade on for rest of the evening. I'm done trading. But if something happens, I can still read. I would still do my part. Guys, I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Dollar spot index falling to the lowest since March 10th. On to punchable news. House Budget Republicans are meeting with Pentagon on Tuesday.
Are you guys still trying to short this? Don't short this. I'll talk, guys. I have no issues talking negative or bearish in the market. I will talk. Okay, if there's something, I'm for sure going to talk bearish. Right now, there is nothing. All I can say is Nasdaq is little bit behind. It's more sector strength. It's more Dow Jones. It's more ES. Nasdaq is following them. It doesn't mean it's a short.
So Iran China Chamber of Commerce and Industry, a member of the Iran Chamber of Commerce and Industry president, says apparently the second round of negotiations is scheduled to take place this weekend. So again, according to Iran China Chamber of Commerce and Industry President Hariri, says that apparently the second round of negotiations is scheduled to take place this weekend.
New session highs on Nasdaq, new session highs on ES, new session highs almost there on Russell and Dow also. Yeah, this market is finishing green strong at the highs. Shorting would have been a wrong decision today. Yeah, hope there is no more good news. It will be disaster for shorts today, especially if you see from that overnight gap down, market has moved look here from that gap down here, right here at the lows. If you measure how much shorts are squeezed today from that absolute lows, relentless 554 points or 2.2%. Not good, especially if you measure this. This is still well below our daily high. I mean, this market is actually capable of going more higher. Look at that, from low 556 point is not enough. This market can even go all the way till here 688 point. We could finish at 25,590 also if there is more good news or breaking news here. It will still be within the framework which is defined for today. This is our daily low which we hit yesterday evening. We hit the daily low and this market could go to the daily high also in a day. So this is already priced in. This is still 68% of the historical possibility that market can swing this much or this much within a day
IMF
today.
and Gorkiva chief says that Asia, Sub-Saharan Africa, South Pacific Islands feeling impact of war-related crisis. IEA's
telling,
bureau
right?
says we're assessing the situation regarding the need for further release of reserves and ready to act immediately if required. IMF Chief's Managing Director Gorkiva says countries should do no harm and avoid energy restrictions that make the crisis worse. Bureau says April energy impact of war may be worse than March. No country will remain unscathed. So kind of just saying what he said earlier on in the day. Bureau adds that some nations are adding stocks to their existing reserves and adding export restrictions, which is not comforting markets. In the joint statement with the IMF, even after shipping resumes, it will take time for commodities supplies to move back to pre-conflict levels. Continued closure of the Strait of Hormuz for a prolonged period will result in more severe impact on growth and inflation. IMF, World Bank and IEA leaders say they will continue to work together to respond to the world's greatest energy shock ever. And impact of war is substantial, global, and highly asymmetric.
Luckily, tech was not strong today. It was only Microsoft, one name which was strong. If other tech products would have been strong today, it would have been a very different story for the shorts. Do not short this. Do not short. Do not short. Microsoft is getting home, guys. It's getting home. The weekly edge is coming on Microsoft.
according to OSINT Defender, according to USNI News, citing two defense officials, the USS George H.W. Bush and its escorts did not transit the Strait of Gibraltar and are instead sailing around the southern tip of Africa. So the carrier strike group is currently operating off the coast of Namibia as it makes the trip avoiding the Suez Canal transit and potentially contested zones of the Red Sea and Bab el-Mandeb Strait.
More upside, more squeeze.
Again, this US carrier takes the long route to CENTCOM region to avoid Bab el-Mandeb Strait, and Houthis, USS George H.W. Bush operation off Southern Africa as Iran begins blockade. Again, as said, according to USNI News.
imbalance time in 3 minutes.
One minute ago now to be the market on close imbalance data. Ten seconds. Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 1.9 billion. Nasdaq 100 buy side 875 million. Dow 30 buy side 427 million. Maximum buy side 322 million.
Finale moment. There's your weekly expected move upper edge, guys. Microsoft did it on its own. Got the Nasdaq pumping, rallying, hitting the weekly expected move upper edge with the institutional volume coming in for 4 p.m. finish. There's the volume picking up on Microsoft, going for the weekly expected move upper edge. There was no short, guys. I was shorting and in loss, full ported imbalance, long and made profits. Which means you don't care about my analysis. Well, I did my part. No, today it will not saying it will not sell. It can sell tomorrow. Why not? Anything can happen tomorrow or today after hours. But today they were locked. Shorts were under pen. They continue to squeeze them. Okay guys, so this is still continuing to pump. Don't short this. There is no short here. Got to feel for shorts. NQ up to the. I mean, this is already priced in. I mean, it's not coming as any surprise. I mean, this is what market already priced in. I told you, right? I just even measured. I showed you, right? This is what market has priced in for today. We just hit the lower edge and we are going upper edge. This coast to coast movement is nothing new for us. I mean, in fact, as latest as half hour ago I showed you, right? I will not be surprised if this market even moves higher. Microsoft goes into the weekly expected move upper edge. ES, look at ES going from coast to coast. There's no stopping here. It's already, the bets are there. I mean, yeah, what liquidity? The bets were already placed here. Sunday I gave this level. Over the weekend I had this number. We hit that number on the downside. We are hitting that number on the upside. Coast to coast movement is no big. News has always been for ages, centuries, been manipulative. Especially US market, everyone, big money, big fund, they all use news as their, source of breaking the highs and breaking the lows. They time the news. They have been timing the news not today, tomorrow. They have been timing this news, this war. Axios, Wall Street Journal, they come and pump the negative news right at the lows. They come and pump when the shorts are trapped. At the highs, they come and pump more positive news. That's why I also specifically warned you about the news. Doesn't look that bad, doesn't look impractical now. We are about to go hit the daily hit high also. I'm telling you guys, I'm telling you, as a trader, I discovered everything. All this shit show, I have seen it.
Mark on close, seeing movements. So the S&P 500 rising 1%, set to raise losses since the Iran war began.
Anyway, who cares? You bank on those things. And here's my portfolio, guys. This is how I'm doing right now. Obviously, this last 15-minute gain does not reflect. It is a 15-minute delay. But I am already handsomely beating both Nasdaq as well as ES in the last 2 years and 4 months by a healthy margin. 45% versus 70% gain in my portfolio. I mean, that's how fucking this, market and news cycle work. We all know that. That's why you can never trust all these bastards with this news. They are going to manipulate the market for their benefit. You trade your strategy, you believe what you see. On the ground, there was no selling today, period. Again, luckily, shorts are lucky today. They are lucky that tech is not strong. Tech is not strong. In spite of this rally, tech is not that strong. I mean, Nvidia, look at this. Nvidia is finishing flat. Nvidia is down 0.01%. Apple is down 1%. Can you imagine if Nvidia was rallying 2-3%, Apple was rallying 2-3%, what kind of a, slaughter fest it would have been for shorts today. It's still a very mild day in the Nasdaq. Only one name rallied, Microsoft. There you go. Fully going on to the upper edge of the expected. I just showed you, right? This is up 500 point. I will not be surprised if this thing is up like, look at this. Just showed you a few moments ago. This is already priced in. This is no surprise to us. This is normal. We were up like 500 point something here. This is ES, by the way. ES from the overnight lows till high. It is going to finish at daily high. This is a mic drop moment again, guys, for us. 161 point. Enable your volume. Look at that institutional volume buying this, going and finishing right at our daily high. I told you I carefully crafted this strategy. I have seen this shit in this market for 3 years, traded as a trader, lost account, made money. But what it comes down to, is there a calculation which can be done in advance? Obviously, Sunday night I had this calculation, or the weekend I had this calculation shared with my members. So if you are expert, you got all these levels. If you are masters, obviously when to enter, when to exit, you got the intermediate levels also. This is all finishing right at the upper edge. Again, you can see that Nasdaq little bit behind, but even it picked up the steam now. It is also a candidate for finish at the highs. But it is more about ES. ES is the one which is leading. I kept repeating entire day. ES is the one which is leading this rally. ES is the one now about to go for 4 p.m. finish right at our daily high. It end. So yeah, guys. Already there, 22, just 6 more points and it will get there. Yeah, 3 more minutes it will get there. Generally my calculations are very accurate. This is exactly the right kind of environment to squeeze the short. I mean, they are trapped here in the night itself. Here it is not stopping, means they are going for the next one. That's why this I want, right? If there is nothing here, you don't mess. It's a big zone, you get sucked in, there is a vacuum. Obviously we could have found entry. I'm not going to show you my masters level for today, but there will be entries with our masters and new paradigm level to get to that stage. It will no doubt it's going to finish there. Okay, guys, I tried and did my part, as I mentioned, right? I kept warning you. There is no single short trade which I have taken since 10:30 a.m. You are watching me. Everything is long. Anyone, their mother, grandmother, whoever went have blindly, my mother, she can't see with one eye. Even if she goes long, she would have made profit. She is in money right now. There is a joke. My mother, she can't see with one eye. Even if she traded with one eye and long, she would have made money. Everyone who went long anywhere, blindly went long, they made money. They are still in the money here, finishing right at the highs. As if market was really coming down for the war news. Blaming news is bullshit. It works both way. It only proves that everyone has their say in the market. You sell the market on fake fucking news, you get squeezed on the fake fucking news also. So where the sell-off justified, guys? I don't think so. Even sell-off are not justified. If this war is all fake and they are doing their deals behind the scene, nobody is committed to the war, trying to chicken out. Why we should be surprised on the market going up on bad news or fake news? It came down on the fake news. All the news were fake. This happened, that happened. Anyway, 4 p.m. guys on the clock. Finishing. Anyway, guys, tomorrow maybe it's a day for short. We'll see.
For the best day since September.
The good part is I don't have anything for long or short. I'm ready to trade both the side of the market. I'm ready to guide you on both the side of the market. If it is a short, I will read the short for you. Thank you so much. Have a nice evening. Bye-bye.